call. Hello. How are we doing, bud?
Attention to the designated grid square.
Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная.
Move after me!
Скорость предельная.
Guide on me!
Скорость предельная. 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 Скорость
How do I use horn on 27? What do you mean horn? Oh,
предельная.
huh? Oh, what the fuck? Oh,
Oh, excellent!
nice. I didn't even see that guy.
Точное торможение. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево.
Somebody drove by and honked. Barely even heard it. Apparently the fucking mic, it's supposed to have some noise cancellation or whatever the fuck, but I guess it doesn't work
Предельная
that well. What are they? There's two in a straight line and the other one is here hidden.
Follow me. Follow me! Guide on me! Guide on me!
Gone. Reduced to atoms. That's an 810.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Move after me. Guide on me.
Предельная перегрузка.
Guide on me.
I have 50 more bullets and I'm not afraid to use them.
I'm sorry!
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Высота. 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 Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Think I have enough rounds for one last run. Oh.
Рубеж возврата. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость возврата. Угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная.
whatever it was that he tried to cook there, he burned the pan.
Высота, высота, предельный угол атаки. Высота, высота, переведи в набор, предельный угол атаки.
Getting down.
Nope. Wing stall. Alright.
Follow me. Follow me. On me.
Let's not talk about that. I'll use the missiles. Somebody take that guy's Mirage car, please. Yeah. I mean, revoke my MiG-27 car too.
Our victory is near.
I guess it just happens that this thing's fly model is like 3 times more different than the one on the MiG-23. So I was like, why the fuck am I wing stalling? Like, the MiG-23 doesn't do this. Hey, at least you stay populated match, so I'm gonna have a little bit of people to shoot at. Actually, I'll go for a convoy. Convoy is brave, my friend. Bro, the convoy should be afraid of me. I'm in a MiG-27K, what could possibly go wrong? Gonna go a little bit easier on the afterburner. Because I didn't really take that much fuel.
On me. Guide on me. On me. Move after me. Returning to the airfield. Follow me. Guide on me.
Fucking tornado gunned down a Mirage. Based. Here all I have to do is just kill the SPAA. After that I can just save my missiles for something else, like, you know, shooting down A-10s.
Need cover.
Where? Oh, too far away.
Follow me. Move after me. Guide on me. On me. Move after me. Move after me.
Oh, that's probably... No, that's gonna arc way too much. No, it's not gonna pull in time, ever.
Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Высота. Высота. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Высота.
Oh, somebody else is shooting at him.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
There's one tank left. Does he get him? Does he get him? Oh, he does. Cool. Alright, I have 2 KH-25s. I'm gonna use them against A-10s because it's always funny.
Высота. Высота.
Gonna afterburn for a little bit to burn some extra fuel. What BRRRT-27? No, not 12, 11.7. A little bit too high, if you ask me. Who's
Attention to the
this?
designated grid zone.
It's an
Move
AMX.
after me.
That's a Mirage.
Предельная перегрузка.
Was worth trying. Okay, he's dead.
Атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
Yeah, I think this plane is just like victim of the like the legacy VRs that we had like a year ago. They barely even bother adjusting it. Oh, he exploded. Nice. AMX got hands.
On me! Guide on me. Returning to the base.
Where are the A-10s?
Скорость предельная.
If this guy is locking me when I'm this close to the ground, it means it's a Mirage.
On me!
Клиент направо.
He's right in front somewhere. There he is. Yeah. Knew it. It's a Mirage.
On me! Returning to the base.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
Move after me.
It's always funny to try and actually
Move after me.
getting the kill. Never mind. Huh? F5?
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Клиент направо. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Проверь запас топлива. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Рубеж возврата.
Alright, this is not good. I have like 4 guys on me.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours. I'm sorry.
Why is my... Holy why are the wings not sweeping? That's great. I'm just gonna fly in a straight line. Yeah, okay, there you go. Wings didn't sweep in. Cool. Do I switch to MLD? Or is that copium?
Attention to the designated grid zone. Excellent. Follow me.
I say
Excellent.
fuck it, I'm
On
gonna
me.
take 27 still.
Follow me.
Yeah, 27K being this high up at their BR, it's abysmal. Like, as a perspective, look, the fucking MLD, it's 11.3. So, MLD, it's actually lower than 27K, which is stupid. Beyond stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Need cover. Roger that. Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
8NC being 11.7 too, yeah. One of the most stupid planes. That's an SU-22. Why aren't they capping capture?
Returning to the base.
Gonna cap because that way we can spawn a ground battle
Returning to the base.
and I can keep shooting at things on the ground. You know, funnily enough, this plane I'm flying right now is probably one of the best counters for the A-10s. Because you can shoot them down with ATGMs. Like the ATGM pulls 15 Gs. They're usually not capable of getting out of the way. Oh. Oh well, there you go. My wish came true.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Still kind of packed a little bit. Too many people. Yeah, the automatic wing sweep has been messed up for like 1.5 years. Like on that dogfight where I just ripped, like I saw the red line, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna tap the key in order to like enable automatic because I thought they were the manual because you know that's usually when they start redlining. But I guess not. Guess I was in automatic the entire time and it was just redlining still. Where's the SPA? Oh, there's these two are together, so I can probably splash both of them with a single missile. I don't know what that is. the other one? Here's one.
Торможение. Высота.
There's another one.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки.
On me. Guide on me. Follow me.
Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
It's a very contested match, so I'm probably gonna get like slapped here when I'm trying to do chaos.
Перегрузка.
Oh, too close. Hey, 10. Look, this is why this plane is so funny for A-10s.
Угол атаки. Крест налево. Крест налево.
Distance 7 kilometers. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. Ready up the missile. Cut throttle just in case. Laser.
Follow me.
There you go.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Высота. Высота. Высота.
Mirage behind me.
Предельная перегрузка.
There he is.
Перегрузка. Крест направо. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Крест направо. Крест направо. Крест направо.
It's flying very fast.
Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная.
See, like right now, my wing sweep isn't automatic and it's redlining. It's stuck at 45 degrees.
Скорость предельная.
So I would have to unsweep them manually.
Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная.
I don't think he's gonna turn back, is he? No.
Скорость предельная. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная
Move after me.
перегрузка.
Move after me.
That's a convoy. I probably don't want to get close to that one.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
I see something here.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
SU-24.
Налево. Рубеж возврата.
Follow me.
Рубеж возврата.
On me.
That's an
Guide
A-10.
on me.
Предельная перегрузка. Проверь запас топлива.
Wanna see if it's an A or C.
Топливо.
I think it's an A.
Включено воздушное торможение. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки.
Guide on me.
Предельный
Follow me.
угол атаки. Проверь запас.
Guide on me.
Предельный угол атаки. Рубеж возврата. Крен направо. Проверь запас топлива. Рубеж возврата. Предельная перегрузка. Проверь запас топлива.
I don't see anything behind for now.
Designated grid square.
Рубеж возврата. Рубеж возврата. Проверь запас топлива. Проверь запас топлива. Проверь запас топлива. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки.
Alright, I'm gonna challenge myself to get all SPA in a single pass.
Move after me. Follow me. Guide on me. Follow me.
Distance. Alright.
On me. Attention to the map.
Oh, I only got 4. Shit, I forgot where the other one was.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная.
Surely I survived, right?
Предельный угол атаки.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Высота. Высота.
Only crit. Another crit.
Перегрузка.
They should be burning now. Just trying to fire those bullets on the engine deck. I think there's probably a Mirage somewhere in there.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
Guide on me. Yes. Follow me.
Follow me.
Высота.
Move after me.
Высота.
Affirmative.
Предельная перегрузка.
Right, 36 bullets
Предельная перегрузка.
and 1.5 minutes of fuel. Let's see, maybe I can get one more tank. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Alright, I'm good. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I think there's still a bunch of tanks in this one, so I'll go for that one instead. Oh yeah, dude, this plane is the king of strafe runs. Absolute peak plane. You think the A-10 has the most powerful gun in the game? It's not. It doesn't. A-10 is dog shit compared to this thing.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Another guy gaming, hello. Welcome to the channel. That's an AI formation, allied. Wait, yeah, it's an allied formation.
We have captured a zone.
Alright, we captured the zone, so probably one of these ground battles is gonna disappear and spawn another one, maybe. Or maybe not. I think the maximum that can be at any given time it's 2, but if we destroy an entire one, it's probably gonna spawn the new one immediately, right after.
Attention to the map.
Okay, here's
Attention to the designated
1,
grid zone.
2, pulse Doppler radar, where? There.
Предельный
to the designated grid zone.
That's gotta be a vegan. It's not.
Returning to the base.
I have two dumbasses behind me. Can I jettison the fucking guns, please? Fuck me. Now they're on the my 6 for free. Shit! Okay, at least they hit me. Took forever to jettison the fucking guns. I'll do one last sortie. Then I'm probably gonna play a plane with actual PvP ability.
Need backup.
Yeah, I remember reading about
Returning to the base.
the GSH-30 in real life. Shit was so damn powerful, it literally tore the plane to pieces.
Guide on me.
You know, I'm actually confused because I was receiving a pulse Doppler signal, but there was only an F5 and a Kefir in there. And none of those have a pulse Doppler radar.
Cover me.
I'm gonna have to log in because I'm throwing.
Move after me. Move after me. Move after me. Attention to the map. Need backup. Yes.
Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Предельная перегрузка.
That's 23. What do you mean cover me? There's no body. Okay, there is actually. Fuck it, I'll drop the bombs. It's fine.
Предельная перегрузка.
There's one. Okay, here's the second guy.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Высота.
Yeah, that's this motherfucker killed both of them. Damn. I'm an ally. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Alright.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
I don't give a fuck about those bombs. I don't need them. The gun is enough. It's an F5.
Предельная перегрузка.
Is he ignoring me? There's no way you can be this blind, huh? See, now that's a pulse Doppler signal. This guy.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
I refuse. Affirmative.
Why does a Kefir have a pulse Doppler indicator? Do I plan on doing some depth server dogfights against the F2? Well, if somebody has the F2 and wants to dogfight me, yeah.
Will be ours.
But like, I don't have Japan, and I won't be able to play the F2, so... I'm just gonna be able to fight against it, and that's it. He's slowing down. Oh, he's going for bases. That's what he's doing.
Включено воздушное торможение. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Высота. Предельный угол атаки. Высота. Высота. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная...
Bro, no way. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, that was smart from him. Not gonna lie. There's an enemy ground battle, so I'm gonna go violate that one.
On me! Move after me! Guide on me. Attention to the map. Somebody cover me. On me.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be downloading the depth server tomorrow, see what changes they've made. More than
Designated grid square.
more than being excited for the new content, I'm more excited to see what kind of quality of life changes they have introduced. But I don't really expect much.
Somebody cover me.
Hello, Shimura. Two ground battles. Well, sadly the match is gonna end soon,
Keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
because we also have a lot of people bombing, sadly. And these guys are shooting down an AI formation, so we're pretty much gonna win. Yeah, I think it's over.
On me.
Enemy attackers on C6, all the way there. Oh, they're shooting at something.
Follow me.
Arbark? Oh no, it's an allied tornado. Never mind, I'm stupid.
Follow me.
1,
Guide on
2,
me.
3, 4. There should be a fifth somewhere.
Attention to the map.
Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Guide on me.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Высота. Высота. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки.
Drop the bombs, I don't need them anymore.
Угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная.
Wait, am I blind? Where the fuck is it? There you go. I'll try to rush the other one. Hopefully the match doesn't end. Sweep the wings all the way. I have 200 tickets
Move
left.
after me. Cover me.
Okay, where's the SPA? 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be very uncomfortable to shoot this SPAs.
Включено воздушное торможение.
Oh, excellent.
Come on, I need to get 5. I need to get 5. Just 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I think I only got 3. That's an 8 then.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный
Move after me.
скорость предельная.
Somebody cover me.
Высота. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки.
Bravo. Returning to the base. Affirmative.
Well, there we go. That's GG. Huh? What? Where's the scoreboard? Fucking stupid game. Man, I couldn't even see how many ground targets I got. It was like probably 50. Alright, let's see. Tunisia. I'm kind of feeling Tunisia chaos. It's funny. But Rocky Canyon is pretty good for PvE because there's always a fuck ton of convoys and ground battles going on. What do you guys think? Do I join Tunisia Brainrot or do I play another round with 27K? Oh, the link for my Discord should be in the description of all my live streams. Let me check this one. I'm pretty sure I configured the link for this one too, see if it works. In the description of this live stream. Let me check real quick. Pretty sure I configured the link for this one too, see if it works. Ooh, I have 2 boats for Rocky Canyon. Sorry, Mustang, your voice has been overwritten by popular boat. Actually, hold on. Hear me out. Do I play 27K or SU-24? Because SU-24 is also like hilarious for dogfighting. But the problem is they both use the same crew slot, so which one? 27K or 24? "24, ooh, say less, say less, yes, 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 yes. Rocky Canyon... Wait, is this the one I was looking at? Gonna use some boosters, might as well. And this one for crew XP. And let's go.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh yeah, there's ground units. And an A-10 doing chaos.
Attention to the map.
So...
Affirmative.
I guess I'm gonna have to spawn south then. Okay, 24 armor targets. And I'll take... I like using this loadout. Okay, it doesn't have bombs, so I'm just gonna remove this to 0. I don't remember how good the fuel efficiency is, but I'm gonna take 30 minutes just because. Alright.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Why this 24? Because it's hilarious.
Attention to the map.
The enemy has captured a zone.
Believe it or not, the fly model in this thing is probably a little bit better than 27K. Gotten a kill with a gun pod yet? No. Wait, I'm pretty sure I picked up the gun pod, did I? Yeah, I did. Alright, fuel efficiency doesn't look too bad.
Attention to the map.
Oh, there's another ground battle. Yes. This thing definitely flies a little bit weird. The bombs have 40 seconds of battery life. Okay, they haven't changed the bombs then. 40 kilometers away still. Alright. I'm gonna climb. I'm gonna go below contrails. I don't think people check above them too often, especially if they don't have radars.
On me.
Okay, I see 1, 2, SPAA, 3. I only see 3 so far. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's the last one. There you go. See something there. Bunch of shit, actually. Oh, okay, that was an ally. They shut down somebody. Okay, now let's strafe these guys. I don't feel comfortable around those attackers because they usually have like AI MiG-21s with missiles. Okay, here's one tank. There's an F5E there. I'll take a look at this ground battle. Where's the last one? Here. Alright, I'm clear. Now I'm gonna start strafing the little cannons. The visibility on this thing is so dog shit. Can barely see anything at all. AC-130 LARPing. I see something. That's a player. That's an F1. Only crit. Oh.
On me!
Oh, fuck, they missed. Well, there's 5. I can probably get them all if I just aim. Air intercept, so there's somebody else coming. Uh-oh. Where? Okay. Oh, well, pre-flaring does jack shit, I guess. Fuel efficiency is definitely way too high, so I'm gonna drop that. Actually, no, hold on. I'll take the same loadout. Yeah, just say no. Just don't consent. They're not legally allowed to intercept you if you don't consent. Holy fuck. Okay. I'm guessing I can do one more sortie on this thing and then I'm gonna switch to MLD and just rinse all of them. What do you guys think?
Move after me!
Spicy engines? Bro, they're barely 700 Celsius. So I just noticed these flares are single pops. They're all large caliber too.
Attention to the map.
What I want to see is, I want to find this guy that's getting ground units, because he's very likely flying the A-10. And I like killing A-10s. Somebody's destroying Sedams. I think these two just got destroyed, so there has to be somebody here. Yep, somebody. F4E. There's one. No, that's not the F4E, that's something else. That's the F4E, so who's this? Oh, that's an 810, that's an 810, that's an 810. Come on, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Man, why? Right, there you go. Where did the other guys go, though? You dropped the fucking flaps? Holy fuck. There you go. I'm gonna have to change the keybinds for the wing sweep. So this shit is not working. It's not doing it for me. You know what? Fuck it. Wanna pull a vertical? Accelerate on my way down. Full lag. Come on, give me some pull, give me some pull. Full combat flaps. Keep pulling lag, he's getting slow. Here I can... Nope. Wing stall. Well, 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 he's extending away. Imagine if those hit. Sweep the wings again. Come on, Paul, give me some pull, give me pull, give me pull. He's slowing down, he's slowing down. Oh, careful, careful. Motherfucking piece of shit plane. Bad. Bad player. Another Mirage car remote. What? Did I just get a launch warning? What the fuck is happening? Plane East tweaking. Is that what I think it is? It is. That's an SU-22.
The enemy is winning.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Is there somebody behind? I don't see yak shit. Oh. Oh, that missed, thankfully. Ooh, it's in a 5e. That's not good. Or maybe it is.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
No, it's not good. Alright, I'll give him the kill. I'm out of fuel. What the fuck is happening? I'm not touching anything. What? What the fuck just happened? Finally, it took you forever. I can probably save it. Yeah, I think I can save it. Because at least I have some teammates now. Oh, another ground battle. There you go. Wing sweep. I need to map this to something else. Let me see if this is the way to do it. Semi-automatic. Okay, yeah. There we go. I don't need any other wing sweep preset that isn't 0. So just might as well just put it on automatic. That it just sets it to 0 the entire time because it has correction. So here I set it at 100, but you can see when I let go of the button, it goes all the way down to 0 again. Because I think I've been fat fingering the other keybind, and I bring the sweep to a different value when I shouldn't, and that kind of messed me up for a little bit. That's an AI. It's gonna be an AI. Su-22. Okay, that's an ally. Oh, dude, the wrecks didn't disappear. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to actually find the bad guys among all the wrecks.
Follow me.
So there's one here, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I see them. So this maybe takes down those that are together. 4, 5. And the 6th one here in the middle of those tanks. Maybe it works.
Attention to the map.
Okay, they're all gone. Good.
Getting down.
Didn't kill it. Fantastic. How dare you dodge my shit? That's a froggy. No. Is it? That's a 23 and a froggy, I think. Yeah. We have one froggy, one 23. Dude, this fucking missile doesn't kill the tank, I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Why? Wow, okay. Gigantic ass missile doesn't kill a fucking tank. Alright, who is this guy? Who are you? Ally, SU-22. Oh, he left. The guy in the 810 left. Oh no. Somebody dropping flares? What's happening? I don't really think this piece of shit can actually penetrate those tanks, so... As a certified cast expert, can you give me your opinion on the Tornado? Well, the premium one that doesn't have any guided weaponry is dog shit. Beyond dog shit. If it had any guided weapons, then yeah, I guess it would be usable, but it doesn't. Like, if it's a Tornado below 12.0 that actually has some guided weapons going for it, then it should be fine. Where's the wing sweep indicator? I'm pretty sure I remember seeing like a wing sweep indicator on this plane, but I don't know what it is. Because I'm basically flying Mach 1 with the wings spread all the way out and the plane doesn't even care. Now there's a Mirage coming somewhere. Ah. Found you. Let's see, do I revoke his Mirage license? I might be able to. I might be able to revoke his license. Yep. There's another one coming. I see something on the deck, but I don't know what it is. Oh, that's a froggy flying next to me. Where is he? Where is he? I keep getting pings. Is it this one? I guess it is.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Exploded. It was a Sea Harrier. Bro was reduced to atoms.
On me. On me. On me.
Like, bro, the rate of fire on this weapon, it's just absolutely diabolical. I think it's 9,000 rounds per minute or something like that. Like 150 bullets per second. Just definition of brutal. How far away am I? 40 kilometers. I'm gonna have to climb. Fuel? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Don't worry. I'm just gonna climb and then glide all the way back.
Follow me.
Wow. I saw that in Dolby Digital HD 4K.
Guide on me. Guide on me.
We have a couple planes behind us, like around here. You doing the funny comp? Not really. I have it installed, but I've only managed to use it against some ground units, but there's no ground battles going on. This one is pretty much destroyed. It's only like 3 vehicles left.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
So for next sortie, I'm gonna take a anti-convoy loadout. Who the fuck pinged me on Discord?
Guide on me.
I still have that guy on my 6, but thankfully I'm about to land.
Move after me. Move after me. Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh, it's in the way. Fuck.
On me. Guide on me.
What a funny looking plane. Okay, anti-convoy should be this one. I'll take the same amount of fuel. This thing is very efficient.
Move after me. Returning to the airfield.
It was a monocycle. It was. It's only the front wheel.
On me. Move after me.
Okay, I see an 810 shooting at our tanks, I think. Somewhere around there. Oh, it's shooting at something. There it is. Is he gonna crash? What is he doing? Oh, okay. That's what's happening. Kill it. Kill it with fire. I'm still wondering, where the fuck is the wing sweep indicator? I remember seeing one. Does he have it? He's hiding it.
Follow me.
Hmm. Under RWR? Oh! I'm blind. See, that's the thing. You see, they're set pretty much like halfway through, and I'm basically going almost Mach 1, and the plane just doesn't care. I might as well just keep him like this permanently. Wait, what happened to the A-10? Okay, okay, he's dead. Good.
Need cover.
Uh-oh.
Follow me.
He got shot down by an A-10. There he is.
Guide on me.
Yes. The GM is goated.
Follow me.
Go at it. There's a Mirage somewhere in the distance. Well, not so much in the distance, seems like, because those things are kind of close. Yeah, they are very close. Where exactly is he?
Follow me.
Okay, now I'm redlining. How about the units that were in here? Oh, they're all gone. Pretty sure there was a Mirage somewhere very close. I never saw it though. R-27 at home. Yeah, actually, these little missiles, I think they pull like 12 or 15 G, something absurd like that. It's like more than enough. Like they pull hard enough. The only issue is they don't have a proxy fuse, so they're still gonna like miss, you know.
On me.
I got a ping? Where?
Guide on me.
Okay, it's decently far away. There's a convoy, I see the SPA. Actually, I wonder if the MTI will pick them up. I don't think this radar is powerful enough to even see them.
Move after me.
Okay, SPA is gone. That's a laser guided bomb. Let's see if I dropped it properly. The thing is, the heads-up display for CCRP is absolutely abysmal on this plane. So basically these bombs I'm dropping right now are basically being guided and predicted with pure BIVs. There's a bomber formation that just spawned in there and disappeared. Okay, wings all the way out. Oh, we're actually gonna win in just a little bit. These are... Oh, it just disappeared. What the fuck? Alright. This is probably gonna spawn a ground battle then, in one of these two. Let's see. No? Yeah, there you go. Alright. S34, what's the HUD? Yeah, the HUD is the friends we made along the way. Okay, I'm curious, what's going on in top tier? Zhengzhou. Oh yeah, this map is really exciting for top tier, and that's why people are playing it, right? Wow, look at the amount of people on Denmark in top tier. Holy fuck. Afghan. Another Afghan. Spain? See, this is why I barely feel any motivation to play top tier, because I know if I join a match like this, like it's just probably gonna rinse the entire enemy team within like 20 minutes. I'm just gonna be wasting my time. Okay, let's see what's going on in this bracket again. Corson? I think Corson is alright. I could play MLD. And oh, what the fuck? This has to be a split lobby now. Pretty sure it has to be. Afghan is a little bit boring at this bracket. Just a little bit. I'll have a look at these scores and I'm gonna play MLD. MLD because, of course, I'm a shitter and I like playing over power planes. And you know, if the enemy players play over power planes, that means I should also be allowed to play over power planes. Okay, MLD with one of each. There's only 5. Well, we'll see if more of them join.
The enemy is winning.
Denmark is vomit inducing in top tier, man. I'm just like absolutely tired of seeing that dog shit map. Especially in top tier now more than ever. Like just seeing more people playing that Sangzu and that Denmark more than the Afghan matches that were going on. Just it's fucking depressing. Like as much as I used to enjoy top tier brain rot, like those matches are just fucking dog shit. And you know what the funny thing is? There's a lot of people that complain about sim economy being terrible, but they still decide to play those super small maps where you die more often. Yeah. Wonder what those contrails are. This one is enemy. He's gonna get close.
Guard on me!
That looks like a tornado. Holy fuck, alright. Okay then. Wasted my missile.
Well done.
That's a 23. Everyone is playing Denmark because it's basically two maps glued together. And it's also an auto win for blue side because they basically get all the objectives on their side of the map, like the big island on the southeast. That's where all the objectives are. And guess what happens? If you make a Denmark lobby and you happen to get lucky enough for Red Fort to not get the eastern airfield, then like barely anyone on red team is gonna bother playing because they would have to fly like 60 kilometers only to reach the battlefield. It's a fucking dog shit map. And the worst thing is that people play it so much more often in top tier now. I'm assuming he does see me. Critical hit. What? Wow, he has the wing sweep all the way back. Uh-oh, that's an A10C somewhere. Where? There he is. That's a Sea Harrier and an A10. Got it. Hopefully this one connects. Oh no, I logged the wrong guy. I wanted to fire at the Harrier, not the A-10. I'm probably contrailing right now, right? Yeah. Too fast. Wing the sweep. Wing the sweeps. And motherfucker, man. Yeah. Wasted my time. Now, where is the Harrier? There he is. Tornado. Oh, another Arbarg. People really love the Arbarg, huh? Yeah. Okay.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
I'm really thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it. I'm gonna have to make a dedicated section on the rules channel of my server, and I'm gonna force people to learn and practice a fucking tutorial of how radar missiles work and why you should never fire them blindly, especially in a furball. If you want to join my server, you have to read through the whole thing and write an essay telling me what you learned. True, yeah, I'm in Saber territory, I forgot. Who's the stupid bitch that killed me? Oh, this guy has the MLD, so he actually grinded all the way through the MLD. So,
Bravo! Move after me. Guide on me. On me.
Getting an air intercept here, very close now. Where is he? One here. Lost the lock somehow. He fired. That's a Harrier. Alright. Easy kill.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
The second one is an 810. That's an 810.
Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Высота. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Скорость предельная. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен.
Don't flare it. Don't. Okay. Now, where's the 810?
Excellent.
Where's the 810? Somewhere nearby. There he is.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево.
Looks like he's going cold. Slow down to not overshoot.
Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Предельная перегрузка. Включено воздушное торможение. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Крест налево. Предельный угол атаки.
Give him a little kiss.
Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Предельный угол атаки.
Guide on me.
Follow me. On me. Move after me.
Крест направо. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен.
Why is he not reacting? Hello?
Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Крест налево.
Oh, we're down to 4.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Oh, enemy somewhere in there. This one. Oh, what?
Cover me.
I saw 2 people die. Oh, Mirage.
Affirmative.
Предельная перегрузка.
I'm gonna hope the Mirage didn't see me.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен.
Fuck, multipad, just barely. Shit, I knew it. Alright. Where are the bad guys? Oh, there is a bad guy.
Предельная перегрузка.
Filthy capitalist invader. Must be shown the ways of communism by force. And somebody exploded.
Скорость предельная. Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка.
Surprised that fucking missile actually pulled.
Move after me.
I see the 810.
Guide on me.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Крен направо. Крен направо. Крен направо.
Let's see, does he have open cockpit?
Крен направо.
Careful of not overshooting.
Предельная перегрузка.
Oh, there's the Mirage.
Крен налево. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Крен направо. Крен направо. Скорость предельная. Крен направо. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Крен направо. Крен направо. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен.
Bro flared once.
Предельная перегрузка. Высота. Высота.
Card revoked. Revoking Mirage cards from people.
Перегрузка.
Oh, they're still in the game. They haven't quit yet.
Guide on me.
On me. Guide
Oh.
on me.
That's an enemy.
Предельная перегрузка. Скорость предельная. Пуск разрешен. Скорость
No. No multipath for you.
предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
the fuck is locking me? Hello? Oh, okay. I thought there was somebody else. Maybe there is. Mirage.
Somebody cover me.
Yep, I see him.
Yes.
Крен направо. Проверь запас топлива.
Note 27K. Already played it.
Рубеж возврата. Проверь запас топлива. Предельная перегрузка. Проверь запас топлива. Проверь запас топлива. Рубеж возврата. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная переброс.
Is this guy not gonna dogfight me or what?
Разрешен. Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Проверь запас топлива. Проверь запас топлива. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки.
This guy should have absolutely used the missile. I think he got too cocky, now he's gonna pay for it. Unless I run out of fuel.
Предельный угол атаки. Высота. Высота. Переведи в набор. Предельный угол атаки. Переведи в набор. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки.
He wants to do the helicopter.
Скорость предельная. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки.
Yeah, a little bit close, but I'm out of fuel, so...
Предельный угол атаки. Скорость
I'm just gonna kill him and then slam the ground. There we go.
Предельный угол атаки. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение.
Oh, he's still shooting at me. He's gonna land.
Воздушное торможение.
Well, there goes my landing gear.
Включено воздушное
Wow, what a loser. He didn't get the kill. Oh, there's still 4. Wait, why are we losing? Alright, the guy in here is bombing, so he's gonna wanna go for this base. Which means he's gonna be spawning on the center airfield. Which means if I run into this direction, I'm gonna eventually find him. And I'm assuming those are the pings, I'm getting an RWR, it's gonna be him. He is 30 kilometers away, about to show up. There he is. Oh, that's an 8 then.
Пуск разрешен.
Drop the fuel tank.
Пуск разрешен.
Missile, 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 missile. It's gonna multi-path. No. I'm gonna ignore him. Okay, now I can go for the 810.
Guide on me.
Oh wait, the fucking Harrier didn't die. The hopium on this guy. Aw. Moss works from the top too.
On me.
So many explosions. Well, I'm very low on flares, I might as well RTV.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Скорость предельная. Включено воздушное торможение. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Включено воздушное торможение. Крен направо. Крен направо.
GG, Motor. See you around, dude.
Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение.
There's somebody here.
the enemy will win.
Move after me!
That's another bark.
Налево. Путь разрешен. Крест налево. Крест налево.
Hmm. Well, R24 it is then.
Разрешен.
A fucking massive warhead actually got him.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Oh, I'm picking up something. Hold on. Where? Where, boy? Where do you see it?
Предельная перегрузка.
A-10 shut down an ally somewhere there.
Предельная перегрузка.
There he is. No, this IRC doesn't provide any of that. Like it's normal IRST, but it doesn't have the rangefinder to obtain that information. So it basically detects heat signatures and nothing else. Slow down a little bit, do not overshoot.
Включено воздушное торможение.
Now, where's the Mirage?
Крест налево.
I see the airfield blinking, but another ally got shut down somewhere. I don't see anything. Now I'm wondering why is that airfield blinking.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Guide on me!
That's an ally next to me.
On me!
Somebody here. There he is. I see him, he's right in front.
Пуск разрешен.
Fuck, he saw it.
Высота. Высота. Высота.
So satisfying. Just casually grinding the event while having fun. Instead of zombieing like a dumbass.
Крен направо.
Is that a contrail? What is that?
Предельная перегрузка.
Do you think air decompression will finally come? I don't even know. Like I was expecting a little. I was expecting them to make some changes because I think right now pretty much every single nation finally has their own like 4.5 generation fighter. I think the only one that's missing is I think it's just China and Sweden. But I was like at least expecting to see some decompression when every single nation got their own like funny advanced plane. But I guess not. Like the decompression on the sim, it's long overdue. The fact that we don't even have a 13.3 bracket.
Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Крен налево. Крен налево. Предельная перегрузка. Крен налево. Крен налево.
I would really love to see some decompression, but like at the same time, when are they even gonna bother introducing it? So here's the thing, right? Maybe even though we now have 4.5 generation planes and they're sitting at 14.0, which is like the current cap, to Gaijin, maybe that cap is not like big enough yet. So they're probably not gonna decompress anything just yet. So if 14.0 planes are not enough to decompress anything, then we're probably gonna have to wait for the 13.3 planes to arrive. Is that the 810? It is.
Набор. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
There he is.
Переведи в набор.
I'm gonna keep an eye out.
Предельная перегрузка.
This one is a Harrier attacking a Froggy.
Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен.
Alright, cool.
Переведи в набор.
Where's the 810? Where's the 810? Where's the 810?
Переведи в набор. Рубеж возврата. Переведи в набор возврата. Проверь запас топлива. Предельная перегрузка.
Follow me.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
run away from the A-10 because I'm pretty sure he sees all of this. Where is he? There he is, of course. Right there, you see him? Oh, they are leaving. No. Wait. Oh, I have 20 already. There's an A-10 around there.
Attention to the designated grid square!
So if you're on stream, you better watch out.
Воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение.
Alright, well, since there's only 2 of them, I'm just gonna do one more sortie before leaving. I don't want to sit in here just zombing looking for 2 guys in the entire map. It's just gonna get too boring. Oh, this guy's destroying the convoy.
Attention to the designated grid zone!
Ground RB? No. I played a little bit like 1.5 or 2 years ago. I got myself the terms, the BMP-2M, and like a few planes. But like overall, that's like not enough to have like a comfortable lineup. And I said to myself like, I'd rather not be a fucking hindrance to my team. So I stopped playing. I've been collecting a stupid amount of universal backups for whenever I want to play Ground RB again. And hopefully in the future, if I manage to get another premium vehicle to, you know, make a slightly more decent lineup, then maybe. But what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna play some World War II to like practice a little bit, learn the maps, and then I can probably hop in high tiers maybe. Where's the 810?
Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево.
Holy fuck, I barely see him. You know, how about I just take a long break from air sim and I just start dedicating myself to ground RV? Just become a fucking menace in ground RV too. No, he's dropping bombs on the fucking ground battle. No. Yong. Bonk.
Высота. Высота. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Term Street? No, the T-72 terms. I have the terms, the BMP-2M, which I got for free from Squadron. And of course the planes, because I have all the entire plane tech tree unlocked. I even have the KF-50, believe it or not. like 3 or 4 years ago when I started playing, there was like the helicopter PvP mode, which I played a little bit. But I literally purchased the KF-50 mostly because of the PvE mode, because I thought it was insanely fun, and still is. What is even that? That's not a surveillance. What the fuck am I even chasing? It's a player, okay. It's getting close to the airfield.
Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен.
Go R24.
Предельная перегрузка.
Okay, there you go. Run, because the SPA is close.
Набор. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
Right, since there's a ground battle on north, I'm gonna expect the I-10 to spawn north too.
Предельная перегрузка. Крен направо.
Let's see what the radar says. I do see a couple dots in there. Mirage.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Предельная перегрузка. Крен направо.
Do I... No, this thing doesn't even have jack shit ground your ordnance. I'll take armor targets and I'm gonna go strafe some tanks. Back then there was a reward exploit for LAPVE. Well, the only exploit I know of is whenever I join, I just basically keep all the fucking objectives for myself and my teammates start complaining that they cannot grind because of me. Yeah, I ended up playing quite a bit of the helicopter arcade game mode. It was a lot of fun when I was still like learning how to play sim and fly helicopters and shit. I still play helicopters in there with full real controls, it's hilarious. But usually I only play it if I have lots of boosters to burn, because the rewards are beyond dog shit. Abysmal dog shit. Wait, what was that? That was probably a radar ping from SBA, I assume. Enemy contact in there.
Скорость предельная.
Oh, there's the A-10. Shut down my ally.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Is he actually running away? Alright, well, fair enough. He saw my fucking radar ping and said, nah, I don't want that. I don't want it. I thought you were goated from the womb. I guess, yeah, I guess I am. There's people who think I've spent like an absolutely disgusting amount of hours in War Thunder to be this good, and like in reality I actually have more playing time in games like Scum and Monster Hunter.
Guide on me.
Like according to StatShark, I have around 1,500 hours on Sim alone, and it's basically the only game that I've like been playing. I barely play RRB at all, barely touch it whatsoever. So like in Sim I only have 1,500 hours, and on Monster Hunter it's like 2,000, on Scum it's like 1,800 or something like that. Oh, you got a gun kill. There's a 10-0 on my side, I map confide him. Meh, no, I was thinking about logging off after this one. I think around 2, maybe 3 hours maximum is like all I tolerate when it comes to War Thunder. Used to play a lot more when the game was a little bit more fun, of course, but
Move after me. Follow me.
I have eyes on 810.
Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Крест налево.
Way too fast, I think.
Воздушное торможение.
What?
Перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Переведи в набор. Предельный угол атаки. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Включено воздушное торможение. Предельный
Bonk.
угол атаки. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Крест налево. Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка.
That's an ally. Where is Mr. Mirage?
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
There he is.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Merge, stay below him, get next to him, go up.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол.
Here we have separation so I can actually land kind of on top of him. Nope, not quite. So I regain speed. He basically turns in the opposite direction and gives me his 6 for free. So
Предельный угол атаки.
slow down, do not overshoot.
Воздушное торможение.
Because I'm above him anyway. Oh, well, exploded.
Высота.
So I have a cat and a dog. Yeah, we don't talk about the dog. I'm not gonna elaborate. Comments on you. Yeah, we have a dog, but we don't talk about it. Where's the guy that I just picked up on radar? Oh, he's very close. That's the A-10. I can never really tell when these fuckers fire 9M at me, so... Explosionized times 2.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Проверь запас топлива. Проверь запас топлива.
Oh, there's the Mirage. He is engaging my ally right in front. Oh, he just exploded. I just noticed I haven't even used a single missile. Go R24! Oh, he's going up, he's going up! No, 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 no. Alright, well, I'm gonna land. By the way, in War Thunder, when you lose STT TWS on a target even once, you can no longer regain data link on the Fox tree. Is that real? Well, if you mean real as in real life, I honestly don't know. But in War Thunder, it does work that way, yes. So here's the thing. If you fire any missile with data link, can be a 27ER, can be an A7P, can be a Fox 3. If you fire these missiles from a hard lock, you have to maintain the hard lock the entire way if you want to maintain data link. So if you break the hard lock even once, data link connection is broken. At the same time, if you fired these missiles from TWS and then you switch to hard lock, it also breaks the connection. So whatever radar mode you fire these missiles in, you have to stay in that radar mode to maintain the data link. In a lot of cases it doesn't really matter because the missile is usually able of finding a target anyway, unless it's like a very long range shot. But overall, that's how it works. So take for example something like the F-16C. If you fire a missile through TWS and you maintain TWS the entire time on target, then the data link connection should be fine. But say for example you fire a missile through TWS and you move the radar beam somewhere else. Once that little dot disappears from your radar screen, the data link connection is also broken. So I think overall, like, your radar contacts on your screen are gonna remain in there like between 8, 10 or 12 seconds. I don't remember. I think it varies depending on radar, but I think it's like 10. So every single ping you get on radar, like on TWS specifically, it's gonna remain on your radar scope for around 10 seconds. But if you point the radar in a different direction and they disappear, you will lose the data link connection. How about if you go from IRST to radar or vice versa? I think it still counts as hard lock, even though it's probably like weird. But yeah, I don't remember testing that honestly, so I cannot really answer. But I think if, say for example on the flanker, you get a hard lock and you fire an ER, and you switch to IRST manually even, and you go back to like the normal radar mode, like as long as the actual log was never broken, I think the data link connection stays there. Because I'm pretty sure I have been able to somewhat guide the 27ER through IRST. Like for example, I would fire an ER and then switch to IRST, and I have seen the missile actually guide itself towards target. It's not gonna be accurate, of course, because data link is never gonna be accurate. And the missiles have like a limited amount of Gs they can pull inside data link, which is like, I don't know, 2-3 Gs or something, like super small. So it's like barely ever gonna hit. But I think the data link connection stays there, I think. Or are you talking about Fox trees? This is the A10 going cold. On Fox trees, if you launch from TWS and you switch to a different radar mode, that immediately breaks the connection. So a rule of thumb is, if you fire from a hard lock, you have to stay inside the hard lock if you want to maintain the connection. If you fire from TWS, you also have to stay in TWS. You cannot switch to a hard lock after firing because it's gonna break the connection also. Mirage just killed an ally somewhere. I'm gonna assume he's near the cap. I'm talking about hard lock and auto switching from IRST to radar. I don't think you should break it. No. I don't think it breaks it. How dare you radar lock me without my consent? Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Guess what, buddy? I also have radar missiles. Here I pull hard to prevent separation, regain some speed on my way down, then use this speed to follow him up. Now on these verticals is when people usually get the most vulnerable, because this is where they get super slow. So there you go. Staying vertical like that is tricky, because if you stay vertical for too long, you're only gonna get slower and slower and slower and slower, and it just makes it super easy to gun people down. Technically, using data link for Fox 3 is can someone guide it using data link? I guess. But the thing is, the IRST, every single IRST in the game is capped to 30 kilometers. And, you know, the distance at which you can lock people really depends on the enemy plane, and if they're afterburning, if they're going head-on or cold. So, like, within those ranges where IRST is actually effective, like, the missile is already going pitbull. And once it goes pitbull, it doesn't give a fuck about data link anymore. As far as I know. I'm pretty sure once a missile goes pitbull and it actually finds the target, like the very first time, like the very moment it goes into track mode, it discards the data link connection and the missile is completely on its own. Uh-oh. That's the A-10. Fucking hit, hello? Alright, I'm Mark TV. Man, I don't really know if I want to stay in here any longer. Oh, well, there we go. I'm probably gonna call it with exactly 30 kills. Dude, honestly, I'm not really sure about maintaining data link connection the entire time, even if the missile goes pitbull. Like, the best way to figure that out is just, like, go in a custom and test with somebody. If you do, then let me know to see how it works, because I think I even saw Squishface mention something like that, like quite a few months ago. I think like a year ago actually, when Fox 3s were first coming out, is that he says something along the lines that maintaining a hard lock the entire time makes the Fox 3s a little bit more accurate, because they maintain the data link connection the entire time. I'm not really sure about that, mostly because I never tested it. I think Kisby is implying that Fox 3s can hit a notching target by a data link using the IRST, which cannot be notched. Well, again, I'm not really sure about that, so we're gonna have to test it to see if it's actually the case. It's actually very easy to see, because data link is gonna maintain the seeker pointed exactly where the target is at all times. So if you fire a Fox 3 and you look at sensor view and the guy is notching, and you see the seeker just remains pointed exactly where the target is, that means it's probably true. Oh, IRL, I don't know about the word under. Well, I don't really know anything about IRL either, so. But no, you gotta keep in mind that data link in real life is not as accurate to achieve that. Absolutely not. data link in real life is absolutely not as accurate in order to do that.
Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение.
I mean, IRL flankers MiG-35s can guide other planes R-37s using data link.
Включено
Are we talking about the same kind of data link? Because now I'm lost. Yeah, they... Like nowadays, pretty much all modern planes can guide each other's missiles because two-way data link exists. And that's basically what United States or like NATO uses for their F-35s and like 5th gens overall. They basically just have a gigantic network between AWACS and the F-35s, for example. So in a situation, for example, the AWACS is gonna see a target like really far away. They can basically send an F-35 to get as close as possible without compromising the stealth. They can fire a missile and they can basically go home, and the AWACS will be able to guide the missile towards the target. And Russians are also doing the same, because apparently a few months ago on Ukraine there was an Su-35S that managed to guide an S-400 missile with data link in the exact same way. So you probably mean is two-way data link, where one plane can guide somebody else's missile, pretty much. Do you think Su-35 will be better than F-15EX? I think it will be, yeah. Because F-15E is already a boat. And the plane compresses a lot, so 15E is heavier, so it pulls less Gs, right? But at the same time, the engine power is way too high, so it basically means that if you're going a little bit too fast, you try to pull, you're not gonna be pulling as hard, and because the engines are so powerful, you're gonna be compressing, kind of like the Su-30 currently does at high speeds, where there's gonna be a point where the stick is not gonna go any further back, you're gonna compress. And anyway, 15EX is just gonna be a 15E with, I think, better engines. It's probably gonna be a little bit lighter because it's fully fly-by-wire, so they might save up some weight from like hydraulics and shit. But the thing is, 15EX only has ASA radar and like 12 missiles, I think. They're in 120, so I don't really see the plane having that much to offer or that much unique stuff anyway. Because here's the thing, right? If I go to USA, I look at American planes, I don't really see anything competitive they have to offer right now. Like, the radars are decent, but every single other nation is getting ASA radars or PASAs. Missile count, well, the Su-30 and every single other flanker has 10 or more missiles. At the same time, I personally don't like the M120 for my playstyle, so the M120 is not an advantage. BBR gameplay, even though these planes are good, so is a lot of other planes on other nations, so they don't really have anything unique going for them. So if we take a look at the 15EX, it's only gonna have like more M120s, which we will see if they're actually better than the other missiles. We probably will, probably not, because of balance, who knows. But like overall, it's just gonna be like a super gigalarp plane that just fires missiles and kind of runs away. On the other hand, the S-35 is gonna have a lot more variety when it comes to missiles. It also has IRST, has MOS, laser warning receiver, and has an absolutely gigantic radar with above-the-shoulder capability. So, you know, you have 15EX, which is like, okay, like F-15 on steroids with nothing really unique to offer. But Su-35S, you're gonna have IRST, which is very, very useful tool to have. It's also going to have thrust vectoring to do funny shenanigans. It's going to have a better thrust vectoring missiles for dogfighting. It's still going to have the 27ET, which is like still very strong. It's going to have 77-1s, which is like current A120A, but with 3 times the amount of pull. It's going to have 14 missiles. It's going to have a radar that can actually hit targets while notching them. And it's going to have our 37Ms. So it's like comparing 2 toolboxes, and one of them is like 4 times as big with as a lot more specialized tools. So I don't know, I don't really see 15EX being that impressive overall. Like, it's basically gonna be the exact same thing as F-15E, just with better radar and a little bit better missiles. So combat endurance is gonna be better, but it's still gonna be like a super larper plane. And by this point, if you guys have seen my content or seen the talks in my Discord and know about vertical notching, you know really damn well that BVR gameplay, firing missiles from that far away, is not an effective way of playing it, because you could take 15EX and just climb to the stratosphere, go Mach 3 and fire missiles in like absolute perfect parameters. And all I have to do is just do a partial loop and I can negate your entire kinematic advantage and just basically ignore you. So like, it's not that American planes are gonna be bad, it's just that they don't really have that many unique features to compete against the others. Because say for example, if I was to compare 15C against 27SM, well, main differences are going to be that this thing can actually cook with the flight model after the buff. It has thrust vectoring missiles. It has R27ET, which is really damn powerful and very useful. It has NIRST, which is also very useful for sneaking around. Radar is irrelevant. It gets the job done. If you cop about the radar, you are stupid. Sorry. And the missiles are more maneuverable. And overall, because super long-range BVR LARPing gameplay is not effective, I think you're better off having a missile that is more maneuverable within the ranges where they're actually lethal. So that's why I don't really see like having super goated AIM-120s with super giga powerful kinematics for BVR LARPing. It's not gonna be that powerful in my opinion. I guess if you like taking off and reaching Mach 2 in 1.5 minutes and just firing all your missiles from 100 kilometers away and just cross your fingers that they actually hit, then I guess, yeah, but you're gonna be spending a lot more missiles for every kill, and you're not gonna have any battle presence, because you're basically gonna be LARPing and running away towards your airfield to rearm, and you're basically not taking control of the map, really. Like, American planes are probably just gonna be like support aircraft where they cannot really get close to anything because they get fucking violated. So, I don't know. Like, the only thing American planes have to offer, even if they introduce F-22, is basically the exact same thing, except it's gonna be stealthy, is that they're just gonna be BVR planes for long range. And, you know, if their missiles are not better than the opposition, or if the planes themselves or the missiles themselves don't really have anything to offer, then, like, they're still gonna be worse. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be added for at least a year, but I do see the F-15EX coming this year. I am a bit of a BVR junkie, and it's a lot of hoping and praying when you do the longer range shots. Exactly, yeah. Like, if you're gonna be flying something like the F-15E or the EX whenever it comes, like, sure, you can climb to super really high altitudes and fire your missiles from the stratosphere, and you're probably also gonna be untouchable. But you know what I do against people who play like that? I just do a partial loop, and that loop basically negates the entire kinematic advantage you had. And the only issue is my missiles will probably not be able to touch you, really. But by the time we receive F-15EX, we're also going to be very close to receiving SU-35S. And that thing has far more massive kinematics, better than the SU-30 we currently have. And also our 37Ms, so... if you think you're going to be completely untouchable up there, that's probably not going to be the case in the future. And you also got to keep in mind the other nations. Like, it's not only America versus Russia, it's America versus Russia, China, and Germany, and whichever minor nation gets paired on red. So, you know, if you're flying your F-15EX all happily in there, just chilling at high altitude, then what's going to happen is, if you happen to end up being paired against France, and, you know, those Rafales are going to climb just as fast as you, they're going to fire meteors on you, and you won't be able to escape them. You won't be able to run away. You have to react. You have to drop altitude, not chaff, or whatever the fuck. $120C will be 40 Gs. I doubt that. I doubt it. Actually, currently in game, that thing has less AOA capability and even lower wing area than the normal A120A. Also, there's a couple of parameters that affect the missile's maneuverability, which is like the stability multiplier. And right now, the AIM-120s and I think the AIM-4 and PL-12 have excess stability, so they basically become way too stiff. But we'll see. Like, the missile has been in the files for a while, but it hasn't been touched ever since it was added, like for over a year. So whenever Gaijin does decide to add it, they're probably gonna readjust it again, just like they did with the 77-1. Because the fins are smaller, but it pulls earlier. Well, I guess, well, yeah, it's gonna pull earlier off the rail, so it might be a little bit better, but I really doubt it's gonna be able to pull that hard. And if it does, then how fast is it gonna have to be in order to pull that many Gs? And this is kind of the same debate I usually talk about when somebody is discussing AIM-9X and how AIM-9X is capable of pulling 50 Gs or whatever the fuck. Like, okay, you take a look at the AIM-9X, you take a look at the surface area of the missile, it doesn't really look that impressive. So, okay, yeah, cool. AIM-9X is capable of pulling 50 Gs, but how fast does it have to be going in order to achieve those 50 Gs? Because you better not believe it's going to be pulling them off the rail at all. Even the R-73 has to be going like Mach 1.3, Mach 1.4 in order to achieve the 40 Gs. And it's only on like weird scenarios where the missile just goes haywire at the last moment and ends up pulling like 35 or 40. So say for example, you compare the AIM-9X to the IRST, like you can even look up pictures of the missiles. They both weights have a similar weight and size even, but you're gonna notice a very big difference between both missiles. So say for example, IRST and AIM-9X are capable of pulling 50 Gs. Which one of those two you think is gonna reach the 50 Gs earlier than the other? My money is on the IRST. Absolutely, all the way. I don't really know what Gaijin is probably gonna cook for America, because those planes are gonna look like really damn bleak. And even if they happen to be good, they're probably gonna be boring as fuck. Because F-22, depending on what Gaijin does, it'll probably come to the game without 9X or without HMD. Because the F-22 only got those upgrades just like less than 6 years ago. And even if they happen to be like super goated for BBR or whatever, like BBR is fucking boring as hell. And it's also not an effective gameplay overall. Like with vertical notching, you can just so damn easily negate the plane's kinematic advantage just by doing a partial loop. So for being a support plane, maybe they will be strong because, you know, you can just play kind of behind your team, just firing missiles from behind them and use the extra range and the kinematics in that way. But like overall in BBR gameplay, you're gonna be expending more missiles per kill and you're not gonna have any battle presence because you're not being oppressive enough. You're not taking map control. And also multipath is probably also gonna exist. So, you know, there's a reason why pretty much every single aircraft right now around the world has IRST to counter stealth. And they also have better flight models than the American stuff. Because like the only good thing they have in the future, and it's not gonna be added yet, is gonna be the F-22. But that thing is also heavier than the Su-30. So maybe Gaijin makes it like super duper overpowered. Or it's gonna be a boat like the Su-30 is already because of the excess weight. And if we exclude the F-22, then America is still using a lot of airframes from the late 70s, late 80s with a bunch of upgrades, but like the airframes are still the same, they're still gonna be limited. Like even the F-15EX, it's gonna have like super Krat engines and supposedly it's gonna have fly-by-wire, but I don't think the fly-by-wire is gonna make any difference in game whatsoever because the Su-30 also has a much more sophisticated fly-by-wire that optimizes every single control surface even more than any other flanker ever, pretty much. But those effects of the fly-by-wire are not reflected on the fly model because Gaijin just cannot be asked. And also the gigantic amount of lift that the canards provide the flanker are also not modeled in the game. So these little things are just decoration for the Su-30 right now. They don't do anything for the fly model. Pretty sure R-74M2 is the longest range short-range IR missile after the ASRAAM. You know, I think I ended up sharing a bunch of times a picture of an Su-35S that is locking the sun with the IRST. And on the HUD, it says that the plane is armed with R-74M. And have you seen how the Russian heads-up display has like a little circle, like with a counter of indicating the time to impact? The R-74M on that picture, which is like a real IRL picture, has a timer until impact of 20 seconds, locking the sun. So I'm assuming the R-74M also has a battery life of 20 seconds, just like every other R-73 or R-74. But if you take a look at the like the advertised range of the missile, it says 40 kilometers. So in perfect conditions, that missile is gonna be able to apparently hit shots from 40 kilometers away. So 40 kilometers of launch range, which leads me to believe the R-73M onwards have a better rocket motor. Because these missiles are getting 10 kilometers more range, but the battery life is the exact same, and the shape of the missile is also the same, then it has to have a better rocket motor. Launch authorization bar? No, not the bar. I'm pretty sure in that picture, like Russian planes have a little circle with like a countdown of time until impact. And for the R-74M, it said 20 seconds. And that's like the maximum time until impact of the missile. So I'm assuming the R-74 still has 20 seconds of battery life, but it has 10 kilometer more range. So it has to have a better rocket motor. And at the same time, I think the air show they did on India, where they showcased the Su-57 or whatever, they advertised the Su-57E, which India purchased, by the way. And on some of the pamphlets they were sharing around, they showed off the R-74M2E. So R-74M2 for export, and the weight of the missile was specified between 104 kilograms to 118 kilograms. So where exactly does the extra weight come from? My guess is that they probably did the exact same thing they did with the 77-1, which is basically they just made the missile like 15 centimeters longer to accommodate more rocket fuel, and they called it a day. So if 74 or even the 73M happens to actually have a better rocket motor, that's gonna be absolutely fucking nuts. Because that's gonna give the missile a lot more energy for actually doing thrust vectoring thingies. So current 73 is barely capable of pulling 180-degree turns, like it's very situational. But those newer missiles are probably gonna be able to pull past 180 degrees and still have more than enough energy to hit the target. So we're gonna have R-74M with likely better rocket motor. It's gonna have a lot more energy than the 9X. ASRAM is also gonna have a lot more energy than the 9X. Mika and RST are gonna be able to pull harder much earlier than the 9X. So the fucking American missiles have absolutely nothing to offer, dude. Just nothing. They're dog shit. Like, oh, we need A9X because America suffers way too much. Well, guess what? If America gets 9X, then every single other nation also gets their counterpart. And currently, every single modern dogfighting missile is far better than the 9X. And also, the seeker of the 9X is gonna be irrelevant because every single one of these missiles is gonna be completely unflareable anyway. So, saying that the 9X has a better seeker is completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You're gonna die to whichever missile you get fired at anyway. But yeah, overall, I don't really see American planes being that unique at all whatsoever. Because like, every single American plane from now on is only gonna be like A120s and 9Xs, and 9Xs are dog shit, honestly. And at the same time, if you're flying something like the F-15EX, if you get into a dogfight, you're kind of cooked already. Like everything else is gonna have a far better flight model, and everything else is also gonna have better dogfighting missiles. Like even the fucking Rafale, like being the best flight model in the game, can just basically say, you know what, I'm not gonna waste my time with you. I'm just gonna fire a Mika EM, and it's gonna win the dogfight for me, and you just basically cope. You cope. All the NATO high boresight missiles have smokeless motor, right? I don't think so, no. No, I'm pretty sure I saw like the missile trial for the IRST, and that thing had a very obvious smoke trail overall. I don't really know about the other missiles. Russian ones definitely have a smoke trail. I think there's a couple more that don't, but I don't remember which. But yeah, anyway, 15EX or pretty much any other American plane it's just gonna be mid. Like the only plane that's probably gonna be like, okay, super duper powerful and unique, it's gonna be the F-22. But that thing is also like very far away. At the same time, if we ever receive F-22, you better fucking bet that every single other nation is gonna get stuff to compete against it, or they're just gonna gimp it. So if you expect a level of seal clubbing where you're firing M9Xs at sabers, like Defin's decal, then that's not gonna happen with the F-22. You're actually gonna have competition. Either in the form of very competitive flight models on the enemy team, like SU-35S, or it's gonna be in the form of better missiles. Because the thing is, even if the F-22 is like super stealthy, like the maximum stealth you can achieve is if you're going head on towards the target. On any other aspect, the amount of stealth decreases. And at the same time, everyone is gonna have ASA and PESA radars. Like, you're not gonna be flying your F-22 against MiG-29s from the 70s or 80s. So, with everyone having super cracked IRSTs and super cracked ASA or PESA radars, I don't think the F-22 stealth is gonna be like relevant enough to stay completely untouchable. So we'll see. I'm really curious to see what Gaijin is gonna do with the F-22, because that thing weighs 20 tons, metric tons. So that's like 1.5 tons more than the SU-30 right now. And I know, the F-22 has absolutely monstrosity engines. They're brutal. But because of the weight, maybe Gaijin is gonna make the plane just compress like a bitch. Or it's gonna fall out of the sky very easily like the SU-30 does because of weight. Maybe it won't be able to stand on its engines too well. So the reason why I'm so curious to know, and I think it's gonna be hilarious when the F-22 comes, is if the F-22 ends up being like the most overpowered plane in the entire game, depending on how big the margin is, then what's gonna happen is the current situation where nobody wants to fight against France because Rafale exists. So people on top tier, especially top tier sim, when you can select the lobbies you want to play in, a lot of people don't want to join games against France because Rafale exists. So what's going to happen in the future if the F-22 ends up being massively overpowered like every single US mains wants it to be? Then nobody's going to play the game, because F-22 is going to be the absolute best thing ever in the entire game. So everyone is going to want to play F-22. And at the same time, nobody is going to want to play against F-22. And if that ends up not being the case, then US mains are gonna cope, because apparently the best fighter jet ever made in humanity still cannot win against Eurofighter. And that'll be hilarious. So if you take into consideration the current amount of power creep and how absolutely fucking busted a plane like this is, imagine if they make the F-22 even better than this plane. It's basically over for War Thunder. It's over. At the same time, if they make the F-22 worse than the Rafale, then the entirety of the fucking US main community is just gonna explode. And that'll be fun as fuck. Or hear me out, they do something even better. They introduce the F-22 at the same time as the Su-57 and the J-20. And the F-22 ends up eating shit. And that'll be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I think they're gonna go to the artificial nerf buff route, like the Leo 2 and M1 Abrams treatment. Yeah, the thing is, well, nothing is accurate, and I'm tired of coping. Like, Gaijin does whatever the fuck they want with realism. Like, just look at this thing. Look at how this thing performs. It is, well, together with the Eurofighter, because the flight models are very similar. Like, this thing is the absolute best slow speed fighter, the absolute best rate fighter for sustained turn, and also the absolute best plane for monkey pulling, because it has no speed bleed. So you can basically monkey pull forever, and you barely bleed any speed, and you basically just win the dogfight by virtue of monkey pulling, and that's it. So these planes, the Rafale and Eurofighter, and the Gripen even to some degree, they have the best slow speed performance, the best medium speed performance, the best high speed performance, the best high altitude performance. They also have the most brutal acceleration. Like, they are basically, like, currently on the current state of the game, Rafale and Eurofighter are absolutely the best planes in the entire game, in every single regime. Like, without contest. I don't think there's any plane in the game that does anything better than the Eurofighter or Rafale. And thrust vectoring doesn't count, because this thing can just sustain a 50 degree of AOA pull and basically do the exact same thing as thrust vectoring can, with a slight delay. Because instead of getting the nose around instantly and falling over your ass to the ground, these things actually generate lift, and they're capable of pulling the nose around without consequences, and they can actually recover their lift. And they will not be hitting the ground at all. So thrust vectoring doesn't count. Rafale already has thrust vectoring, whether you like it or not. So, that said, imagine if they make the F-22 better than these planes. Like, it's over. It's over for the game. Like, literally right now, we are already on ace combat territory. Rafale is still capable of pulling 16 Gs, maybe even 17 if you're low on fuel. You can pull 17 Gs without any consequences whatsoever. So you just merge with somebody, you just enable manual control, you pull 17 Gs for around 3, 4, 5 seconds maybe. And that basically means you're already on the opponent's 6 when the guys are still like blacked out, trying to bleed a little bit of speed to, you know, cook something. But guess what? After pulling 16 Gs for 5 seconds, your Rafale is still going 900 kph. And you can still use those 900 kph to just monkey pull your way through the circle and just land on the opponent's ass. Or hear me out. If you don't like dogfighting, and you don't want to waste your time dogfighting with the best flight model in the game, you just fire a Mika. And let the fucking Mika do the work for you. And there you go. That's Rafale gameplay. And whenever we receive Micah IR and IRST, it's gonna be the exact same thing. You just monkey pull, monkey pull, monkey pull, monkey pull, 17 Gs all the way, and then bam, just let the missile do the work for you. This is gonna be the same for any future quote-unquote dogfight, because everybody is gonna be slinging their unflareable missiles towards each other like growling Sidewinder style. So the game is gonna be super boring. But we are already in that territory. Like, Micah EM kind of already does the same thing as Micah IR is gonna do. With the main difference is IR is probably gonna work a little bit better at low altitudes because it cannot be notched. The way the updates are going, I think we're getting F-22 first update 2026. I'm like actually surprised just how quickly Gaijin is speedrunning a lot of shit. Like, since December patch, we are finally getting on like 4.5 gen territory. And we're already starting to get ASAs and PESA radars. Like, the only thing we are missing is basically the planes that have 5th gen technology that are not really 5th gen yet. So stuff like the modernized Rafales that have meteors. Of course, the more updated Eurofighter Typhoons that also have meteors and SRAMs and all this shit. And ASA radars. And Su-35S. The J-10C. Some of the J-16s, J-11s that are like super duper hyper advanced apparently. And it's basically like a single digit amount of planes left to introduce before we start seeing F-22. So there's basically a single digit amount of planes that are left to introduce before we start seeing like the more brain rot, super brain rot stuff. Gripen E, yeah, I also see Gripen E coming soon. Maybe next patch, because currently I think only Sweden. Yeah, only Sweden. F-18 doesn't count. I don't want to hear this plane is dog shit. This thing doesn't count as a 14.0. Shut up. The only nations that are actually missing a true 14.0 is Sweden and China. And that's it. Israel. Well, I guess Israel. I don't really know if the F-15E would count as 14.0, but let's assume it does. Yeah, it's like the only nations missing a 14.0. Sweden with a Gripen E, and China. Japan is getting the F2, so tomorrow I'm gonna be downloading the DAP server and taking a look at it, see if somebody grinds it in time to duel me. Meteors on 90-kilometer maps, can't wait. That's real. You know the funny thing is, Gaijin is gonna introduce a Falkland Island map, the new map. We don't even know if it's gonna come to Sim or not, but it's a 130 square kilometers map. That's only 2 more square kilometers than every single other map we have. So think about this, right? Hear me out. Gaijin is introducing a map just as big as any of the others. It's only 1.5% bigger, apparently. You gotta keep in mind, these guys at Gaijin did not even bother making the map future-proof for the upcoming top-tier content we're gonna receive in the next few years. So we're probably gonna be stuck with current map sizes for a long time, because look at the current state of the game we're at right now. A lot of people are saying maps are very small, and objectively speaking, I think they are, yes. Even if people migrate to Denmark or Tunisia or whatever, let's not talk about that. Like, objectively speaking, I think current maps are starting to feel a little bit too small. And the only thing keeping these maps enjoyable are the unwritten rules of sportsmanship within the player base. Because on Sim, if we wanted to, and we have already done it by the way, we can just assemble a squad of 4 to 5 people and just spawn camp the absolute shit out of everyone until they cannot join the match anymore. It's very easy to do too, because the maps are too small. So think about it. On the current state of the game, Gaijin didn't even bother introducing a bigger map that would actually be future-proof. So future-proofing doesn't sell. Well, probably doesn't. But at the same time, they probably just wasted a lot of money on something they cannot make any bigger in the future for nothing. Future-proofing doesn't sell. Big numbers will attract Tencent to acquire Gaijin. Real. Actual facts, this should give this man moderator right now. Make this man a mod immediately. Even when it comes to Sim, they will still play Denmark and Tunisia. Well, guess what? Let's see. Alright, 14.0, top tier. Let's see what people are playing right now. Spain, but this is a ghost lobby. It is a ghost lobby. Sinai, which is flat, by the way. It's a decent map, if it wasn't for the lag that everyone experiences right now. We have Denmark. Look at the amount of people playing Denmark. Look. Let me go back to the other matches again. So this is a Spain, which is probably one of the best maps for top tier in terms of size and terrain. Because on Spain, like, the airfields are placed like on opposite corners, so it makes the map feel a little bit bigger than it actually is. Look at the amount of people playing Spain. Not really that much. And because it's a split lobby, there's probably like way less people than this scoreboard is actually advertising. Now we go to Sinai. There's like a medium amount of people. Well, blue team just fucking melted despite having Rafale in their side. They don't want to play. Now we go to Denmark. It's a fucking 10v8. On Denmark. Top tier Denmark. It's just top tier. 14.0. And here, again, another Denmark. And this is including NA and EU server. If we go to CIS... Oh, look, another Denmark. It's fully mixed too. Yeah, that's why I'm not really I'm not really missing out on top tier right now. I just find it so fucking frustrating, and that's probably because the fact that I've built some ego around being this good on sim, because if I'm not getting 25 or 30 kills in top tier, I'm just not having fun. Like right now, there's like half the amount of people to shoot at compared to a few months ago. So for me, top tier is just boring. Like I think a couple days ago, I ended up joining a match which was like a 9v8, and within 15 minutes, like the entire team just melted, and I just ended up sitting in there with only 6 kills and just fucking bored because there was nobody else to shoot at anymore. But yeah, that's literally the reason why I've been playing 11-7. Even if it's full summers, like I have fun. Like today I played 24, I also played 27K, and then the last match I just played with the MLD was like actually fun. Even if it's full summers, at least there's people to shoot at, that's the thing. Speaking of mixed battle, do you think it'll be the future of sim lobbies? Top tier ARB is basically mixed. Man, I really hope that's not the case, because that's gonna be pure dog shit. I mean, even probably within the next few patches or within the next few months, it's gonna be slightly mixed anyway, because you're gonna have the SU-30 on Russia. You're also gonna have the Indian SU-30 in here, and probably Malaysian SU-30 on Japan or whatever. Is this Malaysia? Hold on, let me see the actual flag of Malaysia. Okay, no, that's not Malaysia. Never mind. What flag is this? Thailand? Okay, that's Thailand. I don't really know if Thailand ended up buying SU-30s, but if they did, then we're gonna also receive an SU-30 for Japan. So we're gonna have an SU-30 on red, we're gonna have an SU-30 on blue, we're gonna have an SU-30 on Japan. We already have Gripens everywhere, we already have F-15s on a bunch of sides, we already have F-16s copy-pasted everywhere. So it's kind of like mixed battles with extra steps. It already is the case. And it's only gonna keep getting worse. Because some tech trees are apparently looking a little bit too empty. Germany is gonna get Switzerland somewhere, I guess somewhere in here. They're gonna receive, guess what? A Hornet. Because Gaijin sees a lot of potential on planes they can copy-paste everywhere else. And Israel, same thing. Like, copy-pasted the USA with slightly different missiles. And Israel is basically USA with slightly different missiles on some planes. And actually good-looking camos, because I think these desert camos actually look cool. How about this one? Yeah, they look cool. Instead of just plain like white and like dark bluish. But yeah, like a bunch of shit is already copy-pasted. I don't know what you mean. Anyway, enough japping for like an entire hour about the state of the game. I'd rather just go play something else instead of keep talking about War Thunder. No, IFF is a part of sim experience. True, but thinking about it, we don't even have IFF functionality for hard locks. Super difficult feature to introduce, probably, and since it only affects them, they don't really give a fuck about introducing it. I mean, eventually every single damn nation will get F-35s. Yeah, the only nations with unique 5th gens is gonna be China and Russia and USA, and that's it. That's all there is out there. Looks like ground all over again. Yeah, there's T-80s everywhere, T-72s. I look forward to your transition to ground RB. Actually, oh no, wrong tech tree. This is probably the lineup I ended up using like 2 years ago. Have the terms, BMP, and some dogshit helicopter that I don't really remember how I got it. I just have it. The planes, of course, but like I only have 2 ground vehicles, and it's like yikes. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you guys for sticking around. Hijo de puta, te voy a reportar. Tenés un ángulo de ataque en el MiG-23 que no es real y no perdes giro porque retenés energía de una manera absurda para ese avión. Le voy a responder culo. There we go. I made some Latino rage on me because Latinos are not meant to be good at video games, as you guys probably assume. You speak Spanish? Yes, I do. Where do you think this fucking dogshit ass accent comes from? That's actually funny. I'm gonna screenshot it. Hijo de puta. He called me hijo de puta. Actually, hold on. Player profile. I think this is the guy that was flying the A-10 on that match. A-10C. Ew. Bro. This dude loves overpowered planes, I guess. He has way too many battles for anyone's sanity on the A-10. He's negative, by the way, despite having 9 Ms. He's just zombing with GBU-39s, so that means he's probably good at CAS, right? He's better than me at CAS, because GBU-39s take a lot more skill. Anyway, F-15E, wow, same thing. He is double negative on the 15C. He is... wow. Butters would have a stroke if he saw this. F-14B, he's negative. F-14A, he... oh, he's positive, surprisingly. He probably played it during its prime. AB-8B plus, another plane that is like genuinely overpowered at his bracket. He's still negative. How about the Gripen? He is negative, despite being completely unkillable. Hornets, irrelevant, I don't really care. Russian planes, he is triple negative on the 30. He is almost double negative on 27. It's negative on the normal flanker. Negative on the SMT. Wow, this guy is ass. He has 6,000 ground kills on the A-10C. You know what? I have 4,000 on the Froggy. And the normal A-10s, which actually require a little bit more skill because they don't have GBU-39s. SC-35s and T, I have 2,000. 27K. Oh, I actually got the 2,000s today, I think. 34, meh, a little bit of an exception because it has funny long-range bombs. And 15C, I actually have more ground kills on 16C than air kills because I used to play with this plane a lot during the A9M at meta. But because there was nobody to shoot at, I just ended up doing CAS the entire time. It's really fun. Show ARB stats. Wow, I actually have positive KD on 14A, which I probably played ages ago. Kind of similar performance on 14B. I only played 7 battles on 15A. Positive on 15C, wow, incredible. 15 ADF, positive. Yeah, mostly positive. I think a KD of like 2 average, I guess. And plane I played the most was the MLD. This is a KD of around 2.5. MiG-27K. This was literally the premium plane that I used to grind the entire Soviet tech tree. And of course I'm negative with it because I was also shooting at ground stuff. Jak 141, that's a KD of 3.5. F1C, this doesn't count because I let a friend of mine use my account to grind for me because I hate grinding. So they played my account. Su-27SM, which funnily enough, I stock grinded on RRB. And I was literally using the Su-27SM with full real controls in RRB, stock grinding it, and I still managed to go positive with it. Also positive on 27K, which I played years ago. Same as the normal flanker. Meh. As you can see, I barely even fucking played this game mode. Like, the only plane that I actually, like, legit played was the MLD. And that was before I even jumped into Sim, by the way. 4KD on MLD. Yeah, that was definitely pre-nerf because I barely ever touch RRB at all. Probably only to stock grind planes. And a lot of the other little props and shit that I used to play was like 10 years ago. Because I played War Thunder ever since like 2013 or something like that, but I only actually started playing when the modern stuff was introduced like 4 years ago. Culo. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it here. GG's, thanks for hanging out and just listening to my fucking senseless jab about the game. And I'll see you in the next one.